Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I'm here, still a bit sick, still a bit congested. Not as bad as I was after the stream last night, but I'm a little bit better. Slowly recovering. But now I've got a cough, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm here. I made it. I'm here for more jingling and jamming. And my nose was following suit last night by being very jammed. And it made me not very jingly. Oh. Hello, everybody. How are y'all doing? I hear about Zomboid Build 42 multiplayer dropping? Yes, I heard about that. I was like, it's finally happened. I'm curious to, hopefully that goes well. I know it's going to be like a bunch of hot fixes probably over the course of the next few days. And of course, mods getting updated to hopefully work with that. I'm really hoping the RV Interiors mod ends up working with the multiplayer, because last time I was playing Zomboid, I was playing with that, and I was like, this is the game changer I really want, is that mod.
Well, I'm gonna go drink water. It's been a while since I've done that.
Hydrate. So yeah, I heard about that. I don't know if I'll find anyone to play multiplayer with, but so yeah, like I said, you can probably tell my voice is a little bit messed up, just because I've been sick the past few days. But yeah, I'm here. We're continuing Jingle Jam. It's still going. We're still raising money for the Trevor Project, where if you donate £35 or more, you can get a collection of games, one of which we played on stream yesterday, Ixion. That was a fun game. It got really tough at the end because we went kind of unprepared in that next area. Like, it ramped up in difficulty, but it was fun. And then post-stream, I actually played... I went back and played more of it, because I was just like, yeah, I really like that game. So yeah, we're raising money for that, and of course our Minecraft incentive, which Wireball did donate last night, and we'll have to get some stuff added. As you can hear in the background, you can hear them. You can hear them back there. Oh, thank you for the boop. This way. So yes, welcome in, everybody. Here we are, back in our little lodge. That one's still trying to fit. That one spent too long out in the cold, unfortunately. The dragon spent way too long out in the cold. But we got to bring another one inside. Not sure where we're gonna put him yet. Could have another one sitting like right here, maybe. You know, they want to get at the snacks. So yeah, let's go ahead and get that taken care of, because Wireball donated yesterday. They got the games collection, so they get a gift box added to Under the Tree, and they get a ribbit. So let's get color C. Got reds. I mean, honestly, reds and greens. It kind of fits this place, right? Want to get at the cookies.
Today is Friday. In California.
You're day early. It's too early. Tomorrow is Friday. You're close. You're getting close. All right, you get to come inside. Let's go. I'm gonna move that stuff. Up, up. There you go. Okay. They're not really going to move off of their seats, but that does mark them as home when you give them an amethyst. We need a name tag. Name tag. There's Launchpad in there. He works on the planes. See? He maintains the planes. I think their exact name was. Oh, they put it in. They put it in without the underscore, so we'll do that. We could do something about the snow on the runway here. It's dangerous. There we go. This place is starting to fill out. It's getting all happy and hoppy in here. Oh, look, they're playing music by the fire. Oh, good. Okay, they didn't want me to. Let them go. Blah. I think the next one could be in here in the kitchen, because we got a couple back in the construction office. We need to fill this place out more. So if you donate 10 pounds or more, you get a ribbit named after you. For 5 pounds or more, we'll add a box under the tree with your name on it, which next thing we need to do. So we got a red. I'm trying to see what colors we've already gotten. Do we have a big magenta present? Let's see, where can we put it? I'm trying to put them where they can be seen. Almost might make these name forward. I kind of would. I mean, we need to fill out the back, but I feel like putting them in the back, no one will see them, so. I don't know what we think right there. I might move those signs to the front. Let's do that. One for wire ball. Might put a bunch of the smaller gifts in the back just to kind of balance it out a bit. Everything's looking a bit pushed to the front. There we go. Can't wait to see all the rage fallout from tonight. Rage fallout from tonight. Tomorrow, also hope I'm feeling better today. Oh yeah, because tonight's the Game Awards thing. I don't know. My feeling on the Game Awards is not high. Let's put some... Cannot make... We need to make the big one and they turn into small ones. It'll just kind of fill out around the tree. These won't have names on them, but... Not that you can see them at all, but that's okay. There we go. An extra frog has been... An extra ribbit has been added to the lodge. I'm just gonna... Excuse me, chat. All right, we need to fill this place out some more. We need more ribbits. We need more people. We need more that will work at the factory. So you can see, what was it? Tuesday. I didn't stream that day because yeah, I wasn't feeling great, and but Nelly was on, and so I just hung out on her stream and did some stuff. So yeah, I didn't really do much. I can show you what we did get done. I didn't do any of the technical stuff. But yeah, I added some of the unmeltable snow out here. This looks good. This looks good. When I remove the shaders, it'll... this'll still be here. But yeah, oh yeah, we got the giant Baja over here. This is the guy you come to when you need to make deals. But, I'm gonna come over here. So I did build this. So this is our, the company store slash, kind of like where you get lunch break. I thought this also could be like where we, eventually, sell the final product. So it's like a gift shop slash eatery. It's a chain where you just have a chain of eats. So we got the little spinning sign up there. We come inside. We'll have the villager market stuff right here. Then we might eventually when we get the finished product, might have a couple shelves of the finished product. You can come in and get some, and then you can have a seat and Get yourself a little bit of munch. So that's all I did when Nelly streamed and I wasn't streaming. Oh, I guess, yeah, I also got, they, like, fleshed out that retaining wall. So you can see, like, it now goes out to here. And then I just brought like the railroad tracks out to here. That's about all. That's about all that got done. I'm really proud of that sign. I thought about putting a. I wasn't sure if I wanted to put a block in the center. When it's dark, you can't really see through it, so the A just looks weird. But when it's daytime, you can tell. Figure out a way I can light up underneath it. You can't add light. The lights won't work on contraptions. Maybe I can like underlight it somehow. Figure something out. Let me paint a fun little scenario. We all know Silk Song took like what felt like a decade to come out and is up for awards. There's a real chance it gets none. So it'd be interesting if no one whines about it. Well, apparently there's a lot of gambling with it now. Like, a lot of people actually putting real money and making bets on it. Like, that's the Game Award thing now. And so people are like... you know, imagine, like, how many people are going to lose their livelihoods to, like, betting Silk Song's going to win. And then if it doesn't, you know... I can sort of underlight it. I have no idea where that light just went. Well, you know what? That works. Oh, hi. Get necromancers out here real bad. Ugh. Step over here, because I got a mega torch over here, so. They won't spawn. I need to like figure out what I'm gonna decorate around the area a bit. Figure out what we're gonna put in there. It'll be as heart destroying as a game of the year that we all know will win game of the year. Not win, then there goes all the money. Honestly, I don't even know. Like I say, I don't pay attention to that stuff too much. I mean, we've seen things win Game of the Year that didn't even come out that year, or like DLCs win Game of the Year when they're not supposed to, so. You know, it's the way it works. So yeah, like I say, I didn't do anything technical off camera. I wanted to save mainly just, yeah, building that retaining wall and getting that building done. On YouTube. There we go. At least Leon is in Resident Evil Requiem. That's a plus. I mean, was that like a surprise to everyone?
First thing I saw was EAT, and that spoke to me.
Thank you for the resub, Azure Helm. For 6 months. You saw that? That's the eat sign that spoke to you. It's a chain of eats. It harkens back to those old times where you would find those roadside diners, and they didn't have names. They just had signs up that said "eat." So you own it. You have a chain of eats. They were all diner. This one's eat. Yeah, we didn't need more. They didn't have to have names. Yeah, this is our, like, it's the company store. It's where everyone will have their lunch break, you know, if they want, you know, a lunch break for 5 minutes, their time. It's on their time. And we'll have like the village marketers here, the easy villagers things. And then yeah, eventually when we get like the final product, we can have some shelves in here, and you can come and, like, you know, eat yourself a stroopwafel or something. But Bucky's. It does get the necromancers out here real bad, though. I put 2 lights on that sign, and I don't know where the other one went. I like how the shader snow texture is doing its best. Whee! I love that sign. I just thought, you know, when I build it, it's got to have those old spinning signs. You don't see those anymore either, you know? You don't see the old spinning signs. Probably because they were hell to maintain. But now we got the spinning signs. It's an American fast food chain, right? Not a Yank, but a scoundrel print. I don't think there's a K in it. I can't remember. I know the place you're talking about. With the beaver. So yeah, that was, like I say, yeah, that's what I did when it was only Nelly streaming. So we didn't get any of the technical shizzle whizzle up in here. Yeah, that's the one. I'm not sure they're posted. So, back on to the technical shizzle whizzle. We've automated a bunch, but I think the other thing I was wanting to automate was we still needed to automate cogs, precision mechanisms, and what else? those cogs, precision mechanisms. Oh, and the casings. Andesite and brass casings. Because we've automated brass, we've automated shafts, andesite alloy we've automated. We're automating the stripped logs, we're automating making planks. We don't have a tree farm yet, that's something we're going to have to do real soon. And figure out what exactly we're going to do with the tree farm. Because I thought about having the train deliver it, but it's realistically just going to go into the computer. The trains, a lot of the train stuff's going to be for stuff we don't want to go in the computer. Because kind of the idea we don't want to digitize the product, right? The stuff that we build the factory with is fine, but we don't want to digitize the product. We haven't figured out how to digitize flavor. Automated shafts, so you're no longer getting shafted. Yeah, we automated that too. Let's see. We can automate cogs. That shouldn't be too hard. We're just gonna do the basic cogs. So we can either do it in a mixer, as shapeless crafting, or we can just deploy onto a shaft, which is probably just going to be the easiest thing. And then deploy more planks on to get larger cogwheels. So it shouldn't be too hard. Just need to figure out where we're going to do this stuff. Recharge this. Also, let's... Oh, that's where that light went. It didn't actually stick to the sign. It did that thing where it placed and then gave it back to me. Oh yeah, Nelly made the mechanism jetpack, which just has an infinitely better hover on it, so. Which I need to go fill up with hydrogen at her place. Is that actually connected? Or is she just making tanks of it? So yeah, this is Nellie's base over here. She's been working with immersive engineering. I feel like immersive engineering is like the predecessor to Create. Because it also used like windmills and water wheels and stuff, but then like Create took it a step further. You can see the thing Nelly put inside this guy. So you can actually stand on his head. My diamond pants make it look like I'm like just wearing leggings or something. Okay, so we need when we do this, we could trying to think if there's a way without shoving it back into the computer and then bringing it back out again. I got an idea what maybe we could do with an arm, because the arm can around Robin. Actually, I want to look at this. Round Robin, forced round Robin for first target. Because we could potentially have an arm that, when it makes the first cog, it'll put one on to make the bigger cog. And then put it in the output. What if the Gaben machine will make an appearance tonight? Oh, the Steam box. Steam Cube. What was it called? Steam machine. Okay. Let's see if we can do this. Let's get an arm. Do we have one? Out of precision mechanisms. I was gonna say we can make those now, but we actually need the cogs. We need 3 depots actually. So you have the chest. That will drop the shaft there. Actually, we could make that a belt. That'll be easier, and then Missed out on a good marketing ploy. Buy our Steam machine. It comes preloaded with Half-Life 3. This is intended as a joke. Well, they'll do something. Like, I think they are making another Half-Life game. But I think it's for their VR thing, like they did with Alex. Let's just grab everything. Why am I not grabbing everything? Still need to get lights up back on this side. Excuse me. Okay. I think I have any more deployers. So it would pick up... It would basically round robin this. It would pick up... Just realized a potential problem though. Because the problem's going to be when it makes the first cog, if the arm's not fast enough, it's going to make the second cog. Honestly, maybe I just need to double this, because... kind of do like we did with the wood. Just have 2 units, because yeah, it's too risky that it's gonna... make the big cog, plus I can't regulate it. So we just do... Because I'm going to need to be able to regulate the amounts. I think what I was trying to avoid was putting it back in the computer and bringing it right back out again, but honestly, I think it's going to be the only way I can regulate it. It's the only way I can regulate amounts. Okay, actually, oh, there's no fun here. So I'll just make a bunch of these, but I think I really need to automate dried kelp. What are you doing here? Are you wearing a scarf? Why do you have so much health? Yeah, it's so much health. I gotta be careful of that. Got a ritual flute? The Watchers did not always need words. Their flutes guided their rituals. What the hell? Yeah, we had the Emerald Maker. Moon goes into space for a few years and comes back and has to deal with the tax army. Yeah. It's the way of it. Ritual flute, ritual mode, played notes. No idea what this is. Apparently I lived here too long, though. I sound like one of the villagers. Even in space, you can't evade the tax man. I mean, I could. It's just everyone on that space station was too dumb. You know, the hull was falling apart, but hey, let's have a violent strike and then complain that people are getting injured and dying, even though we're killing people. It's yet again another case of they're making their own misery. I'm actually kind of curious if all these things that connect to the computer lag the server or not. Like, I'm actually curious if routing all these things through the computers with all these importers and exporters causes issues. Oh well. If it does, I'll just move it to the other PC. So I'm running this server on a micro PC. I gotta do a couple things here, and this is gonna be the tricky bit, because we're gonna have to feed... We have to feed... Actually, we just have to feed planks into both of them. I'm having a moment.
It's milk.
Stretch and hydrate. Proper stretch. I wonder if I could just relegate this down to 1 somehow. Potentially could. Because the deployer's just deploying planks. We could do a potential double setup. And I mean, it's a limited barrel, but it'll just shove in whatever it needs. 'Cause I'm trying to think, would that screw anything up? Because, yeah, it'd be 2 exporters trying to shove something into the barrel. And they would just keep doing that, but the wood would just... Because, yeah, it's essentially just the same mechanism. We might be able to... Let's see if we can't break this down to 1. This might turn into ultimate chaos, though. This might cause things to go very sideways, but... Only one way to find out, right? Because I think we can get it down to 1 device. I'm trying to think how we did it over here. Didn't I have something feeding into deployers? Oh, I did over here. That's right. Yeah, it was just exporters feeding into hoppers. Yeah, that's easy. This shouldn't receive a redstone signal, so it won't mess up the funnel. So what, I just need like 3 exporters? Silicon is just smelted quartz, right? Yeah. This thing's grinding up more. Because I've kind of got the double setup up here, even though I was using a chest. But yeah, just feeding diorite into this thing. for a chance to make dire nether quartz. Small amount more, okay. Did I? I'd shove one back in there. Like, why am I missing one? Oh, they're not cooked yet. Okay. Bet this would probably work. Okay, so this one will import shafts. Now respond to redstone signals. So when we'll say when there's less than 100. There's less than 100 small cogwheels in the system. Bring in a shaft. And then for this one, you'll bring in the small cogwheels. When there's less than 100 large cogs. Oh, come on. And then this is just gonna straight up import oak planks. No, importer. Oh, buy these things too. Late night, you know, mere couple weeks before Christmas, and here I am working at the factory, putting in the hours. Putting in the hours at the old factory. Okay, and let's just do the usual of import the product. The thingies. Cables. Standing too close to it? happening. Some of it worked. Oh, did I put copycat shaft in there? I did. So the two exporters will kind of fight with each other a little bit for space in the barrel, but okay, we're making cogs. So we're sawing up the logs. So to make this saw make planks, it actually has to be stripped logs. It's weird that the recipe is like that for this, but so yeah, it'll make over 100 cogs. Which is fine, so now that should shut off. It does. I mean, I suppose realistically if I wanted the whole thing to go faster, but we honestly don't go through so many cogs that I'm going to really worry about. Then again, the automation of the precision mechanisms might cause some supply side issues. Now it's making bigger cogs. Okay, cog automation happening. We could always, I guess, suppose set the number higher if it becomes an issue. Because, like, how many logs we got in the system? We don't have trees automated yet, so it's still I like seeing the factory just start to move. I'm like entranced. Okay, so it's making more small cogs. Or no. Still making the big ones. It's done making the big ones now. Now it's going to need to make small ones. Oh, it's back to making the small ones. I guess it's done with that job then, okay. Cool. Thank you for the pet. Okay, good. With that, cogs are now automated. Both sizes. So next is going to be precision mechanisms. This is going to be the tricky one because it involves multiple steps. System for now. And the plan is to eventually stop using this botany pot. Actually make a tree farm. Well, yeah, put stairs in over here too. You can walk up here. It seems like I pushed the path over. Alright, next step. Precision mechanisms. This one's a bit tricky, like I say, because it's only 3 steps, but you have to repeat the same 3 steps 5 times. And I think there's a chance it can screw up even. So like 80% chance you get a precision mechanism, 20% chance you get salvage. So yeah, this is gonna be the tricky bit. Thank you for the pet. And a treat. Hum. I miss those cheaply iced Christmas cookies. Blech. Not that. Not that. It was disgusting. Absolutely vile. So I guess what we can do is, because I think I'm going to need to filter some stuff. So, okay. We can sort of repeat what we've done down there. Excuse me. We just need to make it so it's a loop. We need to make it so it's a loop, but also becomes the tricky bit because it's got a loop. It's got a loop, but we also got to make sure it detects, because it starts off by putting a gold plate. So we'll need to it'll need to make gold plates, but then we could have it. Number. Because setting up a looping system for this, I don't think is the hard part. I think regulating the inventory is the hard part. Because I kind of know how I could set up a loop. It's just making sure this thing doesn't slam out 800,000 of these things when I only want to, say, produce 50. How do you make an item vault? Vault. Right, how are these made? Iron plates and barrels. I think I can get away with just 3 of these. So we do something like... So many quests to turn in. I've done a lot in the create line. There's still a few things we haven't done. What was that? A mechanical plow. Yeah, we'll get into that. We need to maximize space up here, so I don't want to. I'm not sure where I'm going to put the drive. Also realized something I need to attach to the system. The stressometer. 'Cause I don't know how much power I have left in the system. Shouldn't break everything if I do this. It's not what I wanted. Oh yeah, look at all that we got left. We still got 121,000 stress units left. Oh yeah, it's also combining the water wheels down there, so we have so much rotational power. I was worried that we might be getting close, but no, we're not anywhere near close on overstressing the system. Not by a long shot. Well, we can access some power from there. So I'm thinking like... Stamper though. Put this over just a little bit more. I think I will. Gotta leave a walking gap. There, almost will be fine. Never used item vaults before. I like doing this. I like just trying to figure this stuff out. Like, I've never done any of this before, and I only know create to a vague extent, but the more I mess with it, I just like trying to figure it out. Okay. So we put a limited oak barrel here. Do I want to put... So we would... I think we want to extend this by one. So that goes into the vault. That comes out of the vault. This will go into a barrel. Go in there. Can they go there? They can. Okay, good. Two more deployers. Run out of that brass. I think I always like about, like, if you play Minecraft for a while, taking, like almost to take a screenshot of your world before you really set down anything, and then when you're kind of figuring yourself done with Minecraft, have, like, another shot of it so you can just see what the map looked like before you arrived. Like, already the place is fleshing out. Like, you know, this place was empty before we arrived, and now things are starting to build. Just one of those things I enjoy. Probably automate plate making as well. Then again, I'm going to automate so much stuff, I'm not going to need stuff down here. Which is honestly great. Only needed 2. I'm wondering if almost that's too close. I wonder which is going to happen first. We might need to extend it down by 1. But the thing's not going to... Because the idea is I'm going to have it filtered so an incomplete mechanism will get sucked up by this one. But it might... too quick. Always test it, I suppose. See if it will become an issue. Like, get it running first. We'll put a few tests in there. So what was it? Precision mechanism. Cog finished off with a nugget. So we have an incomplete precision mechanism. Okay. Is it called a list? List filter. Tell it ignore. Oh yeah, I think that's... Put that there. Way to test this thing. Something a little bit silly here. It's just for a test. You're spinning the wrong way. just testing things, so. Just need to get the belt spinning. So what should happen is I toss this on there. And that happens. Alright. That's step 1. Now we need to get these spinning. Again, maybe I should do this in a way for testing. It's not actually going to look like this, but... I feel like I didn't need to do that at all. Why did I do that? So it's already spinning that. Okay, so it does the hands before it does before it does the funnel. Okay, that works out. Perfect. Okay, so mechanically this thing works. So far. I think to drive the belt, though, we're gonna... run it from back here. Can chain drives be in an L shape? Or do they only work in a straight line? Rotate to each other in a row. That's just for the gear shift. Let's give this a test. Just okay, no, they don't. They only work in a line. Okay. Well, considering this is gonna have to step out by one anyway. And just like okay, so I'll drive that. Hey, Final. Chain things back for now. Could probably put the item vaults in there. Yeah, this is like probably the most complicated one for what I'm attempting to do. Like, legit, it could just be done if I just wanted to like automate making a stack. Like, you know, if I was setting this up downstairs, sure, but I'm trying to like fully automate this with like limits as well. Hey, Benji. Hello, welcome in. How y'all doing? How was the Roblox? How's Mr. Roblox doing? Or Mrs. Roblox. Owner of the Roblox. Owner of the Roblox thing, world thing. Okay. I'll go that way. Maybe you can finally finish the end from the game Pressure. Oh, congrats. I know not a lot about Roblox, but glad you were successful. For anyone just joining, my voice might sound a bit funny because I'm congested and sick. So, I usually sound a little bit better than this. Right now, we're trying to figure out how to automate precision mechanisms. God got the basics down. The tricky one's the next bit. So you'll pick up from there and place there. Except the initial problem we're going to run into is if that arm grabs before. Although, if it grabs before, I don't think it would cause a problem. Because presumably, it would just go past it. And then it would just go back into the system. Let's try. Say... Again, we're just testing purposes here. Yeah, I am a little hoarse, just not that hoarse. Or not that little. Or... Okay. So if we toss just a gold ingot on there, is it gonna foul up the machine? No. Okay. It'll just pass through. Which is what we want to happen. So yeah, in the event that the arm mistakenly, or if the arm manages to grab the gold ingot before it's pressed, it'll just pass through over to here, which will take it back into the computer system. Okay, yep, that'll work. So it won't jam anything up. Okay. Next, we gotta just power that. I'm trying to think how we do that. Let's go down and grab that cog. Just pass the energy through here. Somehow. It'd be easier just to Okay. Yeah, I don't have a... Okay, should work. Just gotta get it spinning up. No idea if this is going to spin the right way. I think it is. Wow, lucky. This contraption. You want some stroop waffles? We're at least a few months out. We're at least a few months out on that. But, you know, first stages. We're still building the factory that builds factories. Okay, so we'll just have to put hoppers there. So I need 5. I need 5 exporters? Yeah, I need... So how y'all doing? What is this? Just a soul. Okay, sure. Ugh. Importer. And 1 detector. We can put the importer right there. Detector right there. Limiter in there. seeing all this moving machinery in here. It just seems so atypical of Minecraft. Oh, actually? I don't need that one. I don't know why I put one there. That's a mechanical press, not not a deployer. Okay. So let's see. This one we'll need to import small cogs. This one will import large cogs. And this one will import iron nuggets. Which should just start doing. Okay. That's working. Which means when those fill up, this should start kicking off again. Yep. I love that. I like the lights too, because they almost like are indicating, hey, this machine is on right now. Like the detector is setting it up so everything's used on a redstone signal. Be careful, bats out there. You can see just right there. E. Hidden E. Okay, so we need to set this up. That's got the limiter in it. So this is gonna take gold. Ingots. And so this is gonna do precision mechanisms. So I'm thinking, because of the nature of this thing, we probably won't need more than 50 at a time. We can always change that number. So when we're at less than 50 precision mechanisms, it'll feed in gold ingots into this thing. That should hopefully get stamped and pressed before the arm grabs it. But if the arm grabs it, it'll just go on here and go to the end and get sucked back into the computer. If it does get pressed, it'll go through this sequence of events, keep going through it, keep going through it. Hopefully this will work. It may not. This may turn into a catastrophe. It's time to find out. Okay, yeah, it did. The first one it grabbed was too soon. The reason I said it's such a low number is because I think it's going to end up making a lot. Because this thing has time to make, like, go through 2 of those processes before it adds more. looks like some are working because they're making it to the end. We've got 9 precision mechanisms already. I may lower this to... we'll say 20, because I think the nature of the way this thing's gonna work is... it might end up making a lot. Hey, what? It's working though. There's 18 in the system. 19. 20. So that should shut off. Okay. I mean, we do have a lot of gold for now. Just have to make sure it doesn't overdo it. Okay, so the whole thing is stopped because it's run out of cogs. So may need to up the number of cogs. I do like that when it does run out, it keeps the whole system on hold. That's nice. Oh, look. Some more andesite alloys being made. Which is then making the rods, the shafts. This factory's coming alive. So I think we just need to up the number of cogs in the system. Love that. The chain of events that's happening for the precision mechanisms. It's making the andesite alloy. The andesite alloy is being turned into shafts. I think we've run out of shafts. No, I think we got... shafts, okay. Wood gets made if needed. Yeah, now we're making the large cogs. And then this thing's back in action. Oh, I'm so glad this works. I pondered this for like literally, not in-game ponder, but I pondered this for days on how I was gonna do this. It's working really well. Like maybe it made a failed one? Maybe not. We'll be able to see if it makes a weird one. So yeah, I've only got it set to make 20, but given the input system. I think we're going to want to up the number of cogs being pre-made, though. Yeah, because we've run out of the big cogs again. Let's set it to... just double it. Feels like a lot of cogs, but I think okay, so precision mechanisms now being manufactured. We'll see what the end result is of having it set to 20, because we've already got 40 in there. So we'll see what it does. Making more shafts. Yeah, that's set at 200 shafts. Okay. All right, next step. We wanted to automate brass casing and andesite casing. I'm trying to think if we had anything else we wanted to manufacture after that. Potentially train casing. This train casing does look nice. I don't think we have any. So that's brass casing. Brass casing, of course, looks really good. Probably put these back into the system. So I think with the brass and andesite casing, we'll probably do similar to what we've done with this thing. Because it's the same basic mechanism, taking in the same material with the deployer. So I think we can get away with that. I think with this we'll have like a load of the automation done. Like honestly, this has been the bulk of it. I mean, there's always going to be more to automate. But in terms of like the most basic materials for create, just want to make sure I leave a gap there. The most basic materials of create, I think it's going to be this right here. Actually, the way this is set up is when it finishes making the 200 gears and this thing empties out, this thing will fill it with the small cogs and keep filling it till that's pleased. So it won't really swap back and forth. It'll do just entirely on demand. Okay, this is started back up again. So it seems like the first one, it's always going to just shove the gold ingot through before it gets pressed, but at the speed the arm goes, it'll have time to do a few. It seems like it can get two passed before it does the next, and the next ingot will get pressed, so that's gonna work great. Sorry, I can't stop watching it, chat. I love it, like when you get a factory going and you just start watching everything moving. So, okay, we do much like we've done before. Have a standard barrel here. Have a normal funnel here. Hopper there. Actually, make what I did before. Actually, this could have been closer. Oh well. Actually, I don't want to make it closer because I want to be able to like walk between the machines because they don't affect each other if they're side by side like that. Stack limiter in there. And again, just the two exporter method. Two of them. Goes there. Importer. Hello? What's going on? God. Oh, I think I see what's happened. The thing ran out of power mid-craft. I need 2 detectors. So this... Or no, wait, hang on. This has to go the other way around. Ah, shit. I'm doing this in the wrong order. It's gotta be the log that gets applied with the ingot. I'm doing it with the ingot being applied with the log. That's not gonna work. Most times you get into packs like this, you gravitate towards mystical when you're trying to avoid it initially. What, mystical agriculture? Yeah, this time I'm very intentionally avoiding it. I'm even trying to avoid botany pots to an extent. I am using them a little bit, but yeah, mystical agriculture is just something I'm entirely forcing myself to stay away from. Because the point is we build a very big, large, sprawling factory, so mystical agriculture will make things too easy, too small. We want big. We want a lot of machine parts moving around. I wonder if I could do this the opposite way. So... would need... I think in this case there's no way to actually limit it without getting just stupidly complex. Because yeah, I could feed both. I could feed the andesite alloy and the brass ingots with limiters into the deployer. But I would have to stop the logs from constantly going through. Unless... chat. I have a different idea. Or I just don't bother combining it. I don't know why I'm trying to take up less space. Why am I trying to take up less space? There's no point in me trying to take up less space. I mean, the whole point is a big factory. Because I could, I mean, the other thought I had is I could do it with a the depot. Because then it would just always keep a log there, and then... You know what? I'm gonna uncombine this. I'm gonna uncombine this thing. I'm not gonna make this machine do two separate things. It's silly. What floor blocks are those? The grading? These are from Create Deco called Andesite Catwalk. Sorry. This is about creating a big factory. Stop trying to compress things. Plus, it's too slow. By compressing the machine like that, like, it's clever. I like the cleverness of it, of making it more compact, but that's not the goal here. I mean, sure, making compact machines is a small part of it, but we're also here to make a big factory. That's also what I'm setting out to do. wonder if in this case I can... shortcut this a bit, and I'll show you what I intend here. This is just feeding wood in anyway, so... Hang on. What? Oh, God. Are they maintaining their filters? I feel like they were. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna fill up with a stupid amount of oak planks, but honestly, it's oak planks, it's not gonna matter. So you're not okay, yeah, that's gonna be better. Okay, let's just, like I say, it's too slow doing it that way. So we're gonna do it. It'll help it keep more in a buffer. Okay, so... we got less than 200. Small cogs. Make sure it's the right one. Toss shafts in. There's less than 200. Big cogs. Bring little cogs in. Oh, no fun. Okay, that should just work. There. Honestly, that's just faster. Like, the other one was more space and material efficient, but it was just too slow. So honestly, we'll do basically just kind of repeat that. Here, and we'll do it for the brass. We can do it for the brass and andesite casings, and if we wanted to add the train casings, which actually, we'll do it. I think I probably shouldn't. Doesn't work anyway. But yeah, like, what were you saying earlier about, like, yeah, going and doing mystical agriculture, and I'm forcing myself not to use, like, I am, like, imposing certain rules on the building of this factory, too. Like, for all this stuff, having it go through the computer is fine, but when we actually start making the food products aren't going to be allowed to go through the computer. So you know how we're feeding it in and out of the system via all this stuff, we won't be allowed when it comes to making the food. The food's not going to be allowed to enter the computer. So we'll have to move things around with belts, we'll have to move things around with trains. Because otherwise it would be too easy. Because, I mean, we could make all this, the stroop waffles and oliebollen and all that kind of stuff. We could make that easily if we just wanted to make a little tiny factory. That's not hard. But the fun point of this is like how many ways can we make this a little bit more? So we have to do a lot of building and stuff like that. going on? Oh, you're still trying to connect to there for some reason. Okay. Just need to make sure we've got enough oak logs in the system for now, because again, we don't have a tree farm, so making sure we've got enough in the system. Let me go check how much we're actually allowed to store. Has it got the old gold upgrade on it? Okay. Lord, these couple of these haven't filled up yet. Okay, so we're allowed to store. We're able to. I came over here to also put some in the system. Where'd that quartz come from? You know, like, we're using these hopper pots right now, but I wish to step away from them. This was mainly just so we could kind of get the tedium of basic materials a little out of the way at the start, and we just needed wood for things. Now that it's starting to become part of a factory, we'll need to develop something more factory-esque. Take it a while to fill up the chest, but it's just planks, so. Oh, I see what's slowing this down. Brass funnel. You should be able to... Oh. That's what's slowing it down. We need... Actually, can we just make a better importer? Make a regular, or we can make... What was it, like an elite? Just iron blocks and 4 importers. We're gonna need some stack upgrades for this. However, it can only... Can't do it for Can't do it for an elite one. Oh, well that just clean emptied it out. Okay. Better. Yeah, it hadn't occurred to me that the importer wasn't keeping up because each sawn log creates 6 planks, so it was causing a serious bottleneck. hoppers. No, we got. We are well not out of hoppers. Okay, so those will bring in the 3 types. Thought from me. Can importers... Does anybody know? Can importers interact with item vaults? Because I know I can't interact with them. But can importers interact with them? So just had a thought, instead of having three barrels and 3 importers, could just be like an item vault that sucks it all out, although we would have that problem we were having over here of the importers not keeping up, so wait. Oh, right. I need 3 more exporters. Or do I? Yes, in this case I actually need 3 more exporters. These are 3 separate items going in. So this one's gonna feed in andesite alloy. This one's gonna feed in brass ingots, and this one, what was it for train casing? No, we actually need this one to feed in brass casing. I need to remember that. So it's sturdy sheets, which we've already automated sturdy sheets right here. So import sturdy sheets. Which means this one's gotta do brass casing. And then I think both brass casing and... yeah, okay. They just take the... that. Those will be interacted with redstone. I need one more protector. Alright, so if this one... So this is for train casing, so we'll say... less than 50 train casings. Again, it's always a thing we can change if we feel like it's not enough. Now, I need to make sure these are in the... This one's doing sturdy sheet, that one's doing brass. We'll say in this case, less than 200. Brass casings and less than 200. I might up the number. Anthracite casing. These are all set to redstone enabled. I'm gonna up that one to 300, and I think I'm gonna do the same. Because honestly, these are nice to build with too, so. Okay. Just attach that there. So that's starting to fill those up. I imagine this stuff's gonna start kicking off at some point. The rain stop. Oh, yep, starting to make the sturdy casings again. Nice. Okay, yep, and this thing is set to make brass. And the factory comes alive some more. So now I should just connect this, and I think everything... How many brass casings do... Oh, wait, because I have it set to equal. Yeah, now, like, everything's going over here. Brass is going. Sturdy sheets are going. Andesite alloys on the move. Stripped oak logs are on the move. All these are making casings. Yeah, I think we should have plenty of train casing in there. Yeah, 52, so. Fucking amazing. Probably want to up the brass. Honestly, I think we're gonna up like I gotta be quick. Pretty sure that thing can grab a couple at a time. It can grab at least 2 at a time, so. It can make a little bit faster. Shit, this thing's gonna make so many sturdy sheets. Could make it faster by speeding this up. I'm just worried if we speed that up, it's gonna speed that up. I think I need to set up a limited barrel in this. How many is this thing trying to make? something not... Is it... There's less than 50 sturdy sheets. Import... Oh, I think I see what's happening here. I don't think this... Oh, wait, it was working. It should work. Wait. That's because this is still filling up with sturdy sheets. Okay. I think in this case we need to set up a limited barrel, because I think we're about to run into a critical issue. Then again, I think it is going into the burners first. Hopefully. Hey, Run for Stone. Okay, the limiter was working where it was sitting, it's just... This is why for this we set up a limited barrel. Is there every hunger factory growing? It is. We've got a lot of stuff moving. I kind of want to speed the mixer up, but I'm not quite sure because the way it's hooked into other machines, I'm not quite sure how to speed it up yet. Started using these because Spectre got a little too hungry there. That's still set to normal. That's just building up like that, and then okay, so the sturdy sheets were filling this thing up, and that's why it was going a bit insane. The only other thing that's moving a bit slow is this system. Bigger problem is we've eaten a lot of the lava. We're not yet producing. We had a surplus of lava, but now we don't. I might have this thing go up to 500. Feels like a lot, but we're gonna send this up to 300. Okay. Seem to be okay now. All right. So part of me wants to speed two machines up, but I don't want to speed this up. That's attached to the mixer. It might be fine if we just keep has eaten a lot of our copper supply. But that'll be okay. It's surplusing itself, so should be alright. Okay. It's just, yeah, we've... Is it still trying to fill the machine with... Okay, one more sturdy sheet and this thing will be full. Okay. Alright, I think we're alright. Oh. Okay, good. We're automating a lot now. We're automating so many things. Yeah, the only thing I worry about is if this stuff... I mean, it was kind of an exception that the train casing was causing an issue, although this does kind of alert me to the idea that I need to backlog a lot more lava. This isn't enough. So 3x3. Add a couple more extractors too. I'm trying to be careful with the extractors because I don't know if they're laggy or not. I was told they might be. Or at least some aspects of Zycraft are laggy. We gotta be a little bit quick here. Should be fine. Good enough to put 2 in there at least. Is this the machine that makes machines? It is. We've got a lot of machines making machines here. This one's making sturdy plates. It's just kind of going in a loop until we get enough lava backlogged. So that makes sturdy plates. This makes brass. This makes precision mechanisms. This is making andesite alloy. This makes andesite shafts. That one there makes stripped oak. That one takes stripped oak and turns it into planks. These two, which ones are these? Oh, this one makes small cogs. This one makes big cogs. And then this one's making andesite casing. The middle one's making brass casing, and this one's making train casing. And it's all sort of made to order. Like, everything's on limiter, so it's not just making indefinitely. But we keep a certain stock inside. I'm just still in there. Okay, it must have 50 sturdy sheets in there then. 52, okay. Yeah, it'll over a little bit, which is fine. Right, is there anything else we need to, like, force this thing to make? Because honestly, we're making a lot now. And we're barely using any of the system. The temptation to speed it up is pretty high. The only thing I could think that would screw up speeding it up is this. This one kind of works because of the timing. But, like, these machines would benefit from going faster. Oh, let me charge up this thing. Maybe we could just try it. What was it called? Rotisserie chicken. Rotation speed controller. Do we have one? No. Except to make it do. This way, you bastard. Might make things spin the wrong way, though. Actually, no, I want it. Hang on. Hang on, do I control the... Oh yeah, I can. Yep, fell out the window. Just need to move it up one. Because I need to be able to separate it out from the mechanism. because it's being driven from that side. So the power's coming in this way. Pretty sure it's not coming up from down below. No, okay. Okay, I just want to see which way it's turning. So I need to go that way. Let's see, because yeah, that's being driven by this, so let's shut off everything over here. And it's going backwards. Yeah, so now it's got that going faster. Let's put half a stack of gold in here and see if it fouls things up. Yeah, the first one always escaped. Okay, but because the hands are also going faster. Okay, so it doesn't mess that up. Alright. So making that go faster does help. It's mainly because I wanted these hands to go faster. And of course now the mixer's going faster too. Hell yeah, so this thing's back to making cogs. That's making the shafts. Because yeah, these, it's not so much the arms need to be faster, it's the mechanical crafter needed to be faster. Alright, sweet. I'm pleased. We've accomplished a lot so far. A lot of automation happening. Okay. And speeding that up has eaten barely anything. Okay. What else? What else do we need to automate? I think we're good on a lot of the stuff that's needing automation. I suppose we can just figure that out as the next thing comes along. Stretchy. I'm gonna take a break, and probably next we'll start looking into making a tree farm. Will be the next thing we do proper. So yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break, get up, stretch, dehydrate, all that fun stuff, if you consider that fun. Yeah, and I'll be back in a little bit.
At the Trevor Project, our mission is to end suicide among LGBTQ+ young people. Trevor offers free 24/7 crisis services, connecting highly trained counselors with LGBTQ+ young people whenever they need support. We also operate robust research, advocacy, education, and peer support programs. 2024 was our first year of partnership, and Jingle Jam streamers raised over $340,000, which helped fund the training of 170 volunteer crisis counselors, who in their first year were able to support over 13,000 LGBTQ+ young people in crisis.
Hello!
Hi!
Lovely to see you again.
You too, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. Looking forward to this Jingle Jam?
I'm so excited.
Hiya, I'm Kirsty and I'm a streamer, and last year myself and my community raised money for the Trevor Project over the Jingle Jam. So what projects would fundraising from Jingle Jam fund?
A grant from Jingle Jam in 2025 would support our crisis prevention programs for real-time assistance for our young people in crisis. And beyond that, we have prevention education efforts in a variety of environments to try to prevent these crises from happening in the first place. Truly, every single dollar that we raise or pound really does make a difference for our young people. Our crisis prevention services and our public education programs are in the US, Mexico, and Latin America. We provide 24/7 crisis counseling for folks in crisis, but of course we try to prevent that from happening in the first place.
Please consider supporting the Trevor Project this Jingle Jam.
Your donations will help us build a safer and more affirming future for LGBTQ+ young people.
Ready. Are you alive? What are you doing? Come here. I got rat! Wait, no. Forbidden. Why? Forbidden. No. Right in their mouth. Aww. I made a new friend, everyone. Their name is...
We have a delicious stream time snack, which is gingerbread, chocolate, digestive biscuits, so I'm in a happy space.
Fuck.
I love how y'all have to add like extra syllables to graham crackers.
They're not graham crackers, you know.
Chocolate digestive biscuits?
The gingerbread's flavors too.
Gingerbread flavored chocolate digestive biscuits?
Yeah, I mean that's...
I say, Mum, pass me the digestive biscuits. I do require some digestiveness to happen upon my tummy tum.
I will admit,
Oh
like,
no, the Jerrys are coming.
I will admit, calling
We
something.
better-
We have those here, but it's like calling something a digestive always just sounded like that's a medical thing to me.
It could be.
Oh no, the Jerrys are coming. Hide our digestive biscuits.
Why you? Why you? Why you? Why did you walk where I was cleaning? Why did you walk where I was cleaning? I'm cleaning here. You are the arbiter of your own misery. This is entirely your fault. Your pain and suffering is all caused by you and you alone. I want you to go home tonight and think about that. And I want you to think about it hard. I want you to think about it so much that you forget to eat for the next week and a half. Okay? And then once you've done that, never show your face in this town again. Thank you for the follow. Lillian, thank you for that 5,000 bits. Oh my goodness. This is gonna be a big one. Ah, they're going everywhere. Okay, sorry, I'm back. Plasmafy, welcome in. Caught me on when I was on a quick break. How y'all doing? What were you up to? It was it's a good thing I keep my Bluetooth headphones on. Welcome in. What were you doing? Assuming you're still here. If you didn't raid and run when I went off. They were playing, we don't know. Weird. Did I consume the digestive? This is that clip. Clip of the digestive. One second. Raids always happen when the streamers are AFK. It's a curse. Yeah, that do happen sometimes. Yeah, we just know they were playing. True. Okay, so yeah, we've got a lot of automation happening now, so we can start to work on other things. And then if we think of anything else, I mean, more stuff is going to be needing automated as we go. But that's a good start. Oh, look at it. Look. Hang on. I feel like I didn't even build it big enough, but yeah, look at that. Just seeing all the stuff moving in there. Oh, that looks great. Is the tree farm going to be automated? Yes. Because I want to stop using the hopper botany pot. Because the hopper botany pot isn't even connected to the computer. It's a big red exhaust pipe. We had a decent way of making smoke. I tried a smoke thing. here, but it looks weird, and it doesn't go through the grating. Yo, Ink Blitz. Hello, hello. Yearn for the mines. Well, let me tell you something. You're in luck. I need you to go get me some diamonds, alright? Can you do that for me? Because I'm automating this process. I'm not doing it. On it? Okay. Welcome in. You were... I saw you were on the art category. I was checking when I went on my break. I was about to type a shout out into Minecraft. That's not gonna work. What were I assume some kind of modeling. What were you up to? Doing all the Unity stuff? Is it like for outfits, or is it like rigging? Unity almost makes it sound like rigging stuff. Bug fixes. Raining. Oh. It's raining. You use to set up stuff, so scripting, etc., getting it ready for use. Ah, okay. Yeah, I've been thinking for the past few days. I think I'm finally ready to start thinking about possibly at some point learning how to do 3D modeling. No idea where I will start with that, but it's been on my mind a lot lately. And I am someone that has zero experience with it. But I'm like, you know what? I learned how to make a 2D VTuber. I want to learn how to make a 3D VR chat thing. I don't even go into VR chat, but I want to learn how to do it. Because I want to make my own model. But I don't know how to 3D model, so it's going to be a long process. Modeling rig can be done in Blender. Let's start making the donut. I know what the donut example is. I know what you're talking about. You want to make it from scratch? That's Blender. Not too difficult. Just a lot of time and effort. Yeah, I mean, that's what I figure. It's just something I've been thinking about. Because it's not like I want to necessarily do like 3D VTubing, but it'd be nice to have an option for 3D for various things, like say maybe VR chat, or maybe in a case if I'm collabing with somebody who does 3D, might make that sort of thing easier. I know in the past we've had to, when I've collabed with 3D VTubers, we've had to rig things together to make it work, and that can be a challenge. So just having like different options and things like that. Plus, I think it's just, I'm ready to learn a new skill. I wanna learn something new. So it's been on my mind lately. You know, something to kick off the new year maybe. I'm gonna toss in some good tutorials my way, better than the donut. That would be really nice, actually. It'd be very useful, because I'm honestly sitting here going, where do I even begin? Like, I get the donut is the fundamentals, but obviously I want to do more, and there's a whole chain of events, you know, going from, because it's like when you do VTubing, I already knew how to do art, you know, and layers and all that kind of stuff. So I was already kind of a percentage of the way there, but if I want to make like a 3D model I can use and rig, I'm starting from almost scratch on that because I know zero about 3D modeling. So I've got like a lot further to go to figure it out. But yeah. If you're a 14 modder, you can make your own outfits. Possibly. You know, I've thought about sometimes wanting to make like my Warrior of Light model as well, maybe. Hey, Digi! If you have something that VRChat Unity does not support, because then you'll have to go backward, and that is difficult. Yeah, I know there's like different things, like, because I know when people do 3D VTubing, it's like, it's not the same as like just putting it straight into something like VRChat. There's different systems and different rigging, but you know, like I say, something gotta start somewhere, you know? It's time to learn a new skill, I think. 14 model. It's talking about me eventually trying to learn 3D modeling and rigging. How is Fallout 76? I didn't even know you were streaming until I went on break. And then when I went on break, I was like, oh, Digi's streaming. We could have a Final Fantasy 14 model. I've seen some people that do it, like, on my original character that I don't use anymore, for the free company I was in at the time, Luna was still in it. The leader of that free company did stream occasionally, and he actually had his own model of his Warrior of Light. And I thought, that's really cool. I kind of would like something like that. But oh, you got to level 30. Nice. You can go. Great. You can go to Ohio now. You can now go to Ohio. How do you feel? Sorry, I know I'm kind of rambling, just kind of looking at stuff. We just basically finished doing a big chunk of this factory here, and I'm ready to move on to the next stages of factory building. Depressed. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, for everyone that's coming in, like, welcome. I'm Moon. We're playing some Minecraft with the intent of building a Dutch snack factory. Things like stroopwafels, I'm sure many of you are familiar with those. Oleoballen, all kinds of stuff. But we're using mostly Create, even though this is a kitchen sink mod pack. So I'm using a bit of hybrid stuff, you know, like refined storage and a few things, but I'm trying to build as much as I can out of Create with some limitations here and there. And we just finished, well, I say finished, it's an ongoing process, but this right here is the factory that makes factories. So when we need parts, this thing makes the parts that we need to build the rest of the factory. We just finished customizing a lot of stuff, so this is the thing that makes precision mechanisms. I can like show you. It does let one piece of gold slip by faster, but like we shoved that in there. Yeah, that one escapes, but this one was a trick because it has to do it. It has to go through the process like 5 times. And then the finished product goes into that one where it gets exported to the computer. So that took some figuring. This thing makes brass. This thing's making andesite alloy. And then this thing makes andesite alloy into shafts. This thing makes stripped oak logs. This thing makes planks out of stripped oak logs. All this goes back into a central computer. This thing makes cogs. This thing makes small cogs. This thing makes big cogs. This thing makes andesite casing. This one makes brass casing, and this makes train casing. So yeah, there's a lot of machine makings going on here. We'll probably have to automate more, but yeah, it's basically what we spent a lot of the early time doing today. Getting a lot of that figured out. So I think, yeah, next I was saying it's time to move on to making a tree farm, because I want to stop using the hopper botany pots, and the hopper botany pot isn't even connected to the system, and we're going to need it. So now we need to figure out where that's going to go. Because we've got the train. Now, I kind of want to keep this a little bit open here. Because this is our, like, commissary company store slash probably where you'll, like, taste the final product. So we might put more tables outside, you know, too. So, like, after you've done your factory tour and lost a finger in your hat, you'll come here and taste the final product. We've got like a retaining wall here. So probably have some like outside eating. So I kind of want to give myself some space, because I'm thinking we could put the tree farm here. I think now we'll start making the farms. What we do with that, I don't know yet. We'll probably just make the farms and kind of figure out where we go from there. Kind of what I'm thinking is down here, we put a dock. A lot of sharks out there. Will be a dock and oil processing. I don't know where the oil is yet. So we'll have like a shipping dock. Like a big oil processing area here. So like we'll probably like put a dock down there and a ship or something. I don't know. And so the farms are probably, I could make them like line up with this maybe. Be a good idea actually. Have a actually, yeah, that might be how I do this, is have a strip of farms go down this way. And then the train will strip out that little bit of land. Fill this in. Or cover it as we do. I'll grab that stuff down there. Yeah. Things we start doing. Now, the tree farm does need to hook into the network, but it'll be going by the train tracks. But we could have two trains, obviously. one that's maybe dedicated to just bringing wood. So basically, yeah, like a log train or something, and it would deliver it. It could deliver it maybe to this factory, and then this factory, of course, inputs it into the system. Shit's getting real over there. So yeah, something like that, and I'll decorate this out a bit too. I haven't really decided. Might do the decorating offline. Not sure. I'm not sure how interesting decorating is to people in terms of streaming, but if you guys are more into watching like the technical aspects or watching I might come over here for it. My brain just pooped. Oh yeah, checking the ingredients we're gonna need. Because what kind of farms are we gonna need here? We're gonna need several things. We need wheat, we need egg, we need sugar. So chickens for eggs. Or I think we're gonna try to find another creature that lays eggs. Chickens are too pedestrian. Chickens are too pedestrian. We need something more exotic. There are ostriches out there. I haven't found an ostrich, but I thought maybe peacocks. I found a peacock, but I don't think they lay eggs. But yeah, we'll need, so we need wheat, we need sugar cane. We need cocoa bean. Cocoa bean's gonna be the tricky one. I'm not sure because of the way it grows. We also need sugarcane for paper. We'll need crushed netherwort, so we'll need netherwort. We'll need sunflowers for frying oil. We'll need honey from the bees. We'll need cows. Because we'll make... Because we're going to make croquettes. But we're going to use the minced beef recipe. So we'll need cows, because then we can use the milk, and maybe we can come up with some system where we milk the cow, then kill it for the meat. Might be fun. So we have a breeding stock. We let them grow up, and then we take the kids, we let them grow up, and then we like ship them off to be milked and immediately murdered for their meat. Something like that. Yeah, because the slice and dice can turn that into minced meat. There's like the croquette sandwich, which again, that's just wheat. We could make raw egg balls. I mean, that's again just wheat and eggs. Although that's vanilla eggs, and if we're not using chickens, so we might not do that. Oh, there's the frikandel. Not a huge fan of a frikandel, but also doesn't look like it. Okay, it does use minced. Also, only uses. So I may not be able to do. I mean, I don't like frikandels anyway. There's the fries. That's just easy. If we want mayo, it takes normal chicken eggs anyway. I might need to update the mod and see if it will accept other eggs or not. Because this was added into the pack, so it's not necessarily set up to use other eggs. I might look into it. 'Cause otherwise we're gonna have to have chickens. Churros already on the list. And then cheese, which is curdled milk, which is what we needed crushed netherwort for. Of course, make Kruidnoten. I'm surprised Peppernoten isn't on here. Or maybe the Kruidnoten is Peppernoten. Peppernoten's a very this time of year treat. It's sort of gingerbreadish, but it's like little, almost like if you've ever had ginger snaps or something. They're kind of like that, and they're just small little things. Yeah, I don't know if Kruidnoten and Peppernoten are the same thing. I can't remember. Of course, there's Stampot. Stampot, a very Dutch staple. If we do Stampot, we might do that. So we would need... I might plan for Stampot, actually. Because we didn't have to bake the potatoes. I'll need to start like getting a comprehensive list together. Because originally I was going to focus on just doing these things on the list. But we might make it a challenge to go for everything. Maybe. I've just got a new content called the Buffet Update. Ooh. I'm also excited about the multiplayer update for Zomboid. They finally, for build 42, they're testing it out. It means they're getting, it must mean they're about done with like content updates. Because usually they don't start pushing the multiplayer stuff until they've reached that stage. Until they've reached like they're done with content. That's a big open, yeah. We can decorate that with something. Or we just have the train pull through. We'll decorate that with something, I think. We'll put something there. There's a couple ways there's a couple ways we can do farms. Now, a popular way is doing rotational farms. I'll show you what I mean. But it's not really what I want to do. Too small. I mean, you can make them big, but I think I want to do something a little bit more complex, and that's going to be using a gantry shaft. I can't spell tonight. Is it rotation? I think it's a bearing. That's a windmill bearing. Mechanical bearing. Which actually a lot of people will make. Well, one of the things that's popular to do is to make a rotational farm with this bearing. And they're quite easy because all you actually have to do is you could put a windmill, you could have a vertical windmill. And then it's just powered by that. But what we want to use is it called? Gantry shaft. And the gantry carriage, so the gantry shaft. You might have seen this when we did season 4 of Conanigans. We used the gantry shaft to harvest the mystical agriculture. Now, I think anything that runs along a gantry shaft. Is it called a harvester? Or is it? Yeah. Yeah, so this is showing like a rotational farm. I think attaching the plows to the gantry shaft automatically still plow. I think. We need a big farm though. Almost want to kind of do this a bit backwards. I kind of know where my edges are. So if we consider the oil and shipping will probably be here. Probably even that we could use this as our mark. Stuff away for now. Build. I think where I put this is where I wanted it. Yeah, I think I want to put like a dock down there, and we might like have oil containers or oil containers, or we'll continue this down, but further, any further than that line is going to be shipping and oil processing stuff. Exposed for the retaining wall. layer of dirt right here. Okay. So I think beyond this line... do is have a line of farms that come down here, and then the train maybe for more farms can go between them. But we're having 2 rail lines go through, so let's just start something. We figure a good tree farm probably 2, 3, 4. Well, let's consider. Usually the way I build tree farms is usually build them like that, so giving edges will I do need to leave myself enough space for the gantry to function. Gantry would actually... So actually, no, the way I had it was correct. Ish. Because the gantry's gonna need a place to stop. And when it goes to turn around, it's gonna become real again. Oh, hi. We got... Leaf. Wow, that's actually not terrible. Gives you protection 5, unbreaking 5, rebounding 10. Buddy, you got me thinking about it. Does these have protection? How many? Diamond leggings and 55. Stay here. Have some diamond leggings sitting in one of the chests. Ugh, everything but, huh? Damn. Yeah, that's quite good. 'Cause, yeah, it's got the mending on it, it's got the unbreaking, it's got the protection. It's better than what I have. We could spend our diamonds there dwindling, but trade with an emerald for a tulip. The wandering trader. I didn't? Damn. I actually had some good stuff. Speaking of, this auto trader going again. Probably end up using this rotten flesh as well, because I think for fertilizer. Also, is Snad in this? Snad is in this. Okay. Something considering for sugarcane. Okay. Really need to get. Oh, there is mending on that. Thunder Forged leg guards. Turn the spawner on here in a bit. Probably just make a better tank. Hold a lot more. Oh, you know what I gotta do? Sleep on my bed that's in the lodge. Speaking of lodge, look at all these ribbits. They've been adopted. That one's not been adopted. They've been adopted by people who've donated to the Jingle Jam. Look at all the gifties under here. For £5, you get a gift added to the tree. For 10, you get a ribbit named after you. You get to adopt a ribbit. And then for 35, you get all that, plus the games collection. Just saying, really good deal. We played one of the games yesterday in the games collection. It was fun as heck. I'm looking forward to playing more of it. So I didn't put one of the dudes out. I forgot. I need to pull on your heartstrings. See, look. He's cold. He's out here in the snow. He's so cold. So Jingle Jam's not going on much longer. Ends this Sunday. Goes through Sunday. Once it's over, won't be able to get the games collection anymore. Hey, Azel. Okay, what was I doing? I think I just came back for emerald stuff. Okay. Right, we're fleshing out where this tree farm's gonna go. Also, what do you think, chat? Do you think the sign looks better with, like, the center cut out? Or should I put the center in it? So I could fill that gap, but I thought it might look neat unfilled. I'm not sure how I feel, because it looks weird at weird angles. Okay, yeah, so the gantry shaft, if it makes it to the end of the line, it's gonna have saws. Do the saws have to be attached? Can they be attached to each other? I'm gonna do some experimenting. So this is roughly the size I think the tree farm will be. So we figure one in, two out. Start going after more diamonds anyway. I need to get mega torches up. Okay, let's see. So to make a gantry, let's see, gantry carriage. I think it's just okay, so it's gonna need at least 3 blocks. We're gonna have to have deployers on the back as well, because we're gonna have to replant the saplings. But yeah, rotational farms are neat, but they're too compact. Plus, they're not really going to be big enough. Although it could depend if we got fertilizer going. Maybe that's what we should make too. Maybe that's what we could put here, like a fertilizer farm. Let's just get this idea out first. Okay. Might as well make a stack. We're gonna need them. Was that not a create quest? Was not, apparently. Oh, it might have been here. Oh, I got a lot of redeeming to do. Jesus Christ. Anyway. Not what I'm dealing with at the moment. Okay, so gantry shaft. If it's this wide, now I might pass it down this side. The gantry shaft can go up against the trees. Nope. Stop. Why are you doing that? Buddy! You just blocked my gantry. You can go now. I've already bought what I wanted from you, alright? To run all the way to the end. Although I forgot about... Oh, shit. No, it's gotta go here. Well, this is just a concept anyway. Which means I might push that wall out just a little bit further. Okay, and then we got the gantry carriage. That can go there. More gantry shafts. So probably want... Because we'll have to have deployers on the back. And saws on the front. Thank you for the boop. So let's see if the train's gonna be coming down this side for the pickup. The kiss mechanism, the kissy, will have to be on this side, so... But it only has to be that long. Okay. So the kissy mechanism is where this thing's going to deposit its storage. There's a device that... probably, if anyone familiar with Crate knows what this thing is, but I'll just explain it for those who may not know what this is. What's it called? I can't remember its name is the problem. The hell's its name? It's gotta be something it wants me to build, does it not? No idea why, but necromancers hang out here. Let's see. What is this thing called? This portable storage interface. Just basically call this a kissy thing. See, then they kiss. Now we could do what I've seen done before, is like give the train one singular pickup point. So all the gardens would coalesce onto a single point for delivery, but this is going to be a separate train, I think. This is just going to be the tree, the log train. But yeah, portable storage. Yeah, now they kith. They do a kithy. And then make a shoot. Is that not an achievement for me to make this? Thought it would be. So you'd have something like here. Oh, no, wrong way. Probably have it up one though. Game more students, so that means new game reveals in 40-ish minutes. I'm probably not gonna watch. I got a Tales of Equestria session tonight anyway. Not really interested in the Game Awards. New reveals will be interesting, but honestly, Game Awards kind of irritate me. Let's see, so if we're doing these on a line, we only need so many trees. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 saws. But yeah, let me know what like new comes out of it. Actually, I need to check. To figure out how I'm gonna power it. That I'm not decided on yet. It's very unlikely, but GTA 6, please. I mean, they announced it to be for next year. Plus, I don't know. I'm reaching a point where I'm kind of losing my patience with GTA 6. Not necessarily because of the constant delays, but because Rockstar is just becoming the shittiest fucking game company in existence. It's the only reason. Like, I've been excited for GTA 6, but man, Rockstar is really putting a sour taste in my mouth lately. That got another delay. Yeah, it got delayed until 2026. Because I know Devolver Digital was like, they kept taunting Rockstar with like, we're gonna, because you know, everyone's like, so many game companies were like, we're not going to release a game when GTA 6 comes out. And Devolver Digital was like, we'll do it. We'll release a game the same day you release yours. And so of course it was supposed to come out already, I think. And I think Devolver Digital was ready. But then of course when they announced they were pushing it to 2026, Devolver Digital said, "All right, 2026 then." So apparently they have a game that is ready to release, but they're not going to release it until GTA 6 comes out. It's fucking hilarious. They're holding on to that like that. Might power this with windmills. Because we have the factory over there that's generating rotational power, but the downside is it's all the way over there, and I'm not bringing a shaft clear over here. What is it I need to attach to it? I think it's a clutch I attach. Wait. Ah. Gear shift. That's what we want. Don't need a sequenced one, or do I? Okay, so that's one way of doing it. You could use a sequence gear shift and then use 2 observers to keep feeding it a redstone signal. Or we could just use a redstone contact system. It's probably going to be easier, I think. Apply some temporary rotational power to this thing. Let me just do this to mark where these are, since I can't see because of the snow. Stone. There's also a way to get deployers to place things exactly where you want. So they won't necessarily just place directly in a line. I think there's a way you can do it with a schematic or something. You can tell them only place here, sort of thing. Okay, let's get... How many gearboxes left? Let's make a stack of gearboxes. We're automating this process now. That alone should have kicked off the process to start making more. Yep, look at it go. Making more of those. Nice. Factory's great. I'm so pleased with it. Actually came over here to recharge this thing because it's getting... Let's recharge this jetpack. I'm wearing both jetpacks. Well, I'm not wearing the other one at the moment. This one's for getting around. The other jetpack is for building. I do have the quadcopter, and honestly the quadcopter's kind of nice, but... actually a really good way to get around. Zoom! Okay, I'll turn this into... we needed a windmill thing? What's it called? Windmill bearing? I think we have one, do we? That's some windmill sails. What is it? I think it's rotations at the... It is at the bottom, okay. Well, it worked for everything but the top. Actually, we didn't need the top. Just for looks. ASP controller in it anyway. Forgot about that. This is just for testing. It's not necessarily the system we're gonna use, but it's been a while since I've worked with this thing, so with the gantry. Oh, thank you for the boat. just that it's not actually connected to the shaft. I forget how to make this thing a contraption. Does it just have to be glued? Oh. Okay, that made it alive again, okay. Don't like that flickering, but it's literally just the shaders doing the thing. Ugh. Not pleasant, is it? It's okay. It does all have to be glued. I mean, makes sense. Shouldn't have to be glued to the front of the gantry. The gantry is... having to confuse. Assumption is that the saws do have to be attached to it. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Might have been something on the ground it was sticking to. Okay, so when it's come up here, it's not covering a hole, is it? No, okay. Now is it? Ew. Yeah, okay. The saws are working. becomes real when it enters when it stops at the end. So yeah, the saws aren't doing anything. Okay, next up, deployers now. Create has schematics, I think. I think. I know it does. Just... Oh, that's seeing copy buildings from, like, That's a neat thing you can do. Schematics, you can actually transfer, say you have a creative world and you want to build something, but then you want to bring it to, like, your survival world. And then you, like, put it into the schematic cannon. And you just have to feed it all the stuff it needs and it'll build it. Or you can do it in-world, either way. Okay. Used as a recipe ingredient for writing at the schematic table. Used for saving a structure in your world to an NBT file. Excuse me. Must sneeze again. So the point of the schematic, I think, I only briefly saw this thing. So deployers, when they move, thank you for the pet. Deployers, when they move, will just put anything in a line. So if this gantry shaft moves and I got saplings, it'll just spit saplings straight out in a line. I think if you give them a schematic, they'll place them specifically, I think. They can use schematics. tell me. I mean, yeah, rotational farms are a lot more elegant because, like I mentioned, you could just, say, take this rotational bearing, attach a windmill to the top of it, and have an arm with things, with arms coming out with the saws attached. I think this just looks cooler. This seems more like a traditional tree farm. Plus, it takes up space. Look this up. See if this is possible. Player must be moved in range of a schematic position or placement. Hang on, okay. Schematic printing. Give a schematic for a filter. A deployer on a contraption can print structures. I wonder if I have to do this more than once, though. Do I need to put one in each deployer? Guess we can find out. Does work though, so I was right. I mean, funnily enough, we could just use a double gantry system and essentially have it print, quote unquote, print. Get him jiving over there. Really? Here we go. I'm not worried about the creeper. It will run from me. Okay, so schematic. Need paper and light blue dye, or put paper under light blue. Okay, that'll work nicely. Oh, We need to get the sugarcane farm going too, because we need sugarcane for a lot of stuff. There's 2 creepers still in the boat. Is that only 36 feathers? Oh, it's 80 some feathers. This thing needs to spawn more chicken jockeys. Don't lose your shit, chat. I said the words, I know. I was watching, for the first time in like 8 years, on the main Yogscast channel where they're doing, you know, where their main Jingle Jam content is. They finally did like their kind of scuff nativity. They haven't done it for like 8 years when a lot of members got excised, because one of them that got excised was did the nativity with them, so they kind of just probably let it cool. But they brought it back this year, and it was a Minecraft nativity, so it was basing it off the movie, but like applying it so it's like the Minecraft world was a Christian Minecraft server. Like the Jason Momoa, Minecraft Steve, and the kid, I can't remember the kid's name, were supposed to be like the 3 wise men. It's kind of funny. And of course they did the chicken jockey bit. Didn't realize they were separate items. Or I wouldn't have made that many. Okay, so what I'm gonna have to do, this is gonna be hard to see. I might have to disable the shader so I can see this. And I might have to be, actually, we'll do a little trick. I want to try to get the schematic, but I don't want the saplings to grow. saplings without them growing. Hello? Oh, it's you. I just like thought you were like Jimmy Big Balls or something. He's got cannonballs, he's got blue bombs, rope arrows. Scared the shit out of me, bud. Just approaching me menacingly like that. Probably don't want to stand in this machine, or do. I don't care. I'm not your mom. And I'll dress this up to look better. This is all just testing at the moment. I can't tell if it's going to count you if I... Can you get out of here, please? Thank you. Okay. Seriously, dude. Worst place you could be at the moment. I don't think it needs that much storage, but honestly, it makes it look better. Badizzle! Jingle Jam Raid, hello, hello! How are y'all doing? Welcome in, welcome in. How's your Jingle Jam going? What are you playing? It doesn't say. That's the second person that's not told me what it say. What were you up to? Look. Go sleepies. Username's 3Z's. Oh, is that what it did? Oh, it does, doesn't it? Town to City. Ah, okay. Town to City. Oh, that's a good game. How is it? I've seen some gameplay of it. We're gonna make it a Christmas town. Nice. Ooh. Is the game backing itself? I was gonna say it shouldn't be backing itself up on one of the servers, though. It's taken over your life, oh dear. It looks like a good game. I've been kind of eyeballing it a bit. No, I kind of got into Ixion lately, and that one's trying to take over my life. Yeah, welcome in everybody. How's your Jingle Jam going? I'm messing with some crate machines. I'm working on a big old factory thing where we make Dutch snacks. Like all the... Probably not... Hello, game? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Minecraft? Minecraft, are you okay? My computer's doing something. But yeah, where we'll be making a variety of these Dutch snacks like stroopwafels and stuff. Mods have been playing with the Love Crate. Excuse me, sorry, I caught the ick this week, so
really taught me what friendship could mean that day.
I'm a bit rough in the head at the moment.
Delicious.
And thank you for the follow. Think of enjoying building a Minecraft. I'd likely enjoy Town to City. I think I watched a little bit of gameplay of it. It does look kind of like my jam because I've seen like a lot of decoration and stuff in it. Like being able to attach decorations to housing looks amazing. It does look like a very interesting game. I'm playing a slightly customized All the Mods 10. But I'm mainly focusing on create to an extent and kind of limiting some of the stuff I'm using. I've also added a couple things like immersive aircraft. I added create bitterballin and easy piglins. Is that all I added to the pack? I think it is. Oh, create deco. I added create deco, I think. Because it's not an all-in-one create pack. It's an all-in-one. It's a kitchen sink pack, but it's not like focused on create. So, yeah. So I've been working on like the Dutch snack factory. Trying to use create as much as possible, but as you can see, like this is my factory that makes factories. This is the thing that like makes all the components and feeds them into the computer. Do you need to raid and run and get some food? Go take care of yourself. If anyone needs to raid and run, go for it. Take care of business. Thank you for dropping everybody in. I'll take care of them. I won't say I won't bite. I do bite, mainly fingers, but it says on the sign. But yeah, I did a little bit. Oh yeah, I forgot the mob spawner's on. Scared the shit out of me. We did a little bit for Jingle Jam on this Minecraft map too. Got a little thing going where, oh yeah, I added these guys. These are gonna be my factory workers. The ribbits. So we got a bit of an incentive thing going here. So we've got them. You can adopt one of them for like £10. You know, otherwise they sit out here in the cold, and they're cold-blooded, so you know that's not doing them very well. But we built this holiday lodge. My friend Nellie's on this map too. It's a server I'm hosting. So we built this holiday lodge. So it's all nice and the most adorable, factory workers. Well, the best part is them being frogs. Is if they get caught in the gears, they'll just make little squish noises. But yeah, we got this nice little lodge in here. They can stay. This poor little fella. He sat outside way too long before he was adopted. Now he's just trying to fish inside the house. He might have been in the cold too long. This one's after the cookies. This one was one of the original 4 where we found their village. So he doesn't have a name. The Taxman. If you're wondering who the Taxmen are, that's who I call those guys. That statue. I think they're trying to threaten me. They keep coming after me for taxes. And they left that here, so But apparently they donated to Jingle Jams,
She
so...
really taught me what friendship could mean that day.
So they did adopt a frog.
And it was delicious.
Squizabi, thank you for the follow. So yeah, Taxman, they're in here playing music, these two. I'm hoping this is snow, but I'm not sure. I mean, they're in here being all hippie about it. But yeah, and then for anyone that donated £5 or more, we add a big old gift underneath this old tree. Yeah, and the decorations will stay up here all year round, so even when this gets past holiday time, it'll just become like a, you know, Santa's Village in those old amusement parks. So like if you remember something like Pirates World, not possessive, multiple pirates. You know, have like a Santa's Village in July. So yeah, the lodge, we've got lodge up here, so we got more decorations. Haven't really decorated the rooms that much, but... I love all these lights and trees around here. Over there is where Nelly has her stuff going on. This is our secret room. Oh yeah, this is our bathroom. It's got glass windows because you should never go to the bathroom without a spotter. It's dangerous. You could hurt yourself. Always go to the bathroom with the spotter. So that's why we leave the glass doors. That's why that's like that. And of course, the secret where we sleep is my bed. And we just got the loft up here, where there's a couple rooms up here. I do need to like kit out these rooms a bit. Then we got like the attic up here. This is where maintenance sleeps. Right under there. Just the mechanism that runs the elevator. So underneath the elevator, before I decided it was going to be an elevator shaft, we thought about making it the bathroom. Because there's a spider cave down here. And we thought, you know, if we made a bathroom, you know, spiders would crawl up from the toilet. But the way Nelly built the house, we were like, it actually makes a better elevator shaft. So, new Tomb Raider game. Oh, new Tomb Raider game is happening? I thought you were talking about this for a moment, did you? Sorry, I forgot the Game Award thing was happening. So yeah, a spider cave underneath the elevator shaft. And then we got our, we got one of our mob bosses over here. We call him Don Megalo. That's a beehive Nelly was harvesting. You see, this is Don Megalo. If you need he's a loan shark. We feel like it's one of those names, you know, where you have a certain name and you kind of fall into that job. I forget. It's like nominative determinism. We feel like that's how he fell into the business of loan shark. Don Megalo. Yet nothing behind those eyes. Like a doll's eyes. Oh, squid. I need you, squid. I'm trying to get a deep learner model off of you so I can... Getting ink has been a pain. Still gonna kill 4. Ow! Dick! Oh, I don't have a shield yet. Squid don't spawn very frequently, so I've been trying to get a model. I think it's because of all the other sea life. I'm trying to get an enemy model of them when I spot them. Yeah, that's Nellie's base over there. Oh, more squid. Strangely enough, in this mod pack, not any real way to make ink. Which feels strange. Got a basic model now. Oh, now they're spawning. When I was looking for them like last week, I could not find any. Come here. Okay, good. 6 to get more, but that's a good start. Okay. Welcome back, Leo Flame. This is where Nellie's learning immersive engineering. She's never really done it before, so she's been over here. Doing that, but yeah, that's pretty much like kind of a tour of the place. Me and my ugly Christmas sweater. There's a train. I don't know how to build trains. I mean, I know how to build trains. I don't know how to design a train. I think so far the thing I'm proudest of is this place, the dye house. You can dye all your stuff just by pulling the lever. Very proud of that. And this is our like commissary / company store, where you'll eventually come to eat the snacks when they're ready. It's gonna be a while before we get to that stage, but I did that this week when I was feeling ill. It's like those old chain of eats, you know, when restaurants, diners didn't have names, they were just diner and eat. So we're gonna have like villager sales things right here, but you come in here and have your snacks. Current thing I'm working on is trying to get a tree farm going using the gantry shaft, and I'm learning how schematics work. Because I think I'm trying to figure out if I have to, if each deployer needs a schematic or just one, if it's one to the whole contraption. That I do not know. Getting late for you. Gotta go to sleep. Have a good rest of the stream. Well, thank you all for stopping by. I gotta go soon too. We got a Tales of Equestria session tonight, so hopefully it's still on. which is very soon. And it's late for me. It's almost 2 a.m. But I'm a night owl. So. But yeah, I need to stop soon. But yeah, thank y'all for hanging out. And for any of you that are standing by. I guess this is our test, right? So. Right click again to save. Did you just undo yourself? I think it just undid itself. Or I undid it. Which means I gotta cut down these trees. Alright, well, you know what? I'm just gonna shove it in there. Yeah, okay, I borked it. Is there something not glued right? Or did something glue itself to something else? Actually, it might have been working, now that I think about it. Then again, it didn't. Not glued to the branches, are you? Ah, the leaves might actually be blocking it, though. Hang on. Which will be a design issue. Okay, that is a design issue. Okay, well, I don't know where the blocks are. There they are. Well, it did the thing anyway. Just didn't do it right. Or, well, I didn't do it right. That's... Stop these from growing until I can reset that schematic. Is that the end? Yeah. Wait, that's not right. In the front row here. How do I give it the schematic? You have to finalize it. Oh, I see. Okay. I just opened up a folder on my computer. Okay, I think I see how this works. So... when I open this... When held, can be positioned using the tools on the screen. Right-clicking and sneaking opens an interface for entering exact coordinates. Find where I can stand. Why is the wood there? I copied the logs. That's not what I want. Okay, hang on. Okay, so save that. That's now a file on my computer. Okay, yeah, that's right. So, lift Alt to focus. That looks right. Okay, schematic system's pretty neat. I have to stop here. Let's get some trees going. So we'll... Why does it stop at the first tree? It's a problem with the leaves. I have to figure out how to solve this issue. When the trees are too short, the system gets caught. Problem is, it's not. Oh, that's the filter. I need to give it the saplings. I forgot. Or do I need to give it... Hang on. I might have done this wrong. Might need to do it the other way around. The schematic might have to go in its hand. Does it? Schematic for a filter, a deployer, description. It needs to pre-hold the saplings. No. I don't know. I'll have to look into it. Figure out why it's not working. The schematic shows correct. I'll have to figure out another time. And figure out how to deal with the leaf problem. It might be we just have to set the deployers back by one. Because it's when the leaves hit here. So the deployers might have to go back by one. Or we could, well, we could place the... Yeah, no, they'd have to, because even if I can move the chests here, the deployers aren't going to be attached to anything if I remove that block. I'll have to think on it. Well, that's going to be something for another time. Got a more Monster Energy drink here. Turn it off when nobody's here. I left it on last time. I don't know, my computer's starting to hate this game for some reason. It's like my computer's trying to shit itself. I'm not sure what's going on. Yeah, I'll figure out what's up with the schematics, and we'll get that tree thing sorted, because honestly, that tree farm's probably the hardest thing we're gonna have to do. Everything else gonna be kind of easy, I think. And once we get the gantry thing kind of sorted, I mean, the tree farm has to be replanted. Nothing else we do really has to. The sugarcane will be easy, because we won't have to deploy anything. Nothing else has to be replanted. It's just the trees, so. We'll figure that out. Another time. It was fun. Nope. We got a lot done today. We got quite a bit done. We got the factory that makes factories. It's doing a lot of the basic stuff now with the cogs and the what do you call it? The oh, my brains. You know, all the cogs, the brass, the precision mechanism things, components, and the casings. We got all that going automated. So a lot of the most basic work is done. So it makes things a lot easier on us. So I'll get this sorted for next time. I'll figure out what I did wrong with the schematics and why it's not planting the trees in the right direction, and figure out how to fix the issue of the leaves blocking the saws. Might redesign it. I might redesign offline too, because we're doing something else tomorrow, so maybe over the weekend I'll take a look at it, figure out what went wrong, because sometimes you just don't know what went wrong. How long have they been going? Looks like they're about to end. In fact, they're rating me. Ah, shit. They're rating me.
Next week. I'll be back next week.
They're gonna rate over me, so I'll hold for a second.
So, yeah, this was a good time. I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun.
I'll hold for a moment.
Thank you to everybody who hung out, and thank you for the follows and all of the fun stuff that we had today. This is a good fun time.
Give them a second. They're halfway down their raid count. Oh, that's funny. Find someone else.
You guys take care. Y'all have a good day, and I will see you guys next week.
Here they come. They're on their way. Hey, Node! Welcome in. You ready to raid surf? Hello.
She really taught me what friendship could mean that day. And it was delicious.
Nezar, thank you for the follow. How was Amanda the Adventure 3? I was literally looking for someone to raid, and I was gonna raid you, and I was like, how? It's like, and then I saw the raid counter pointing to me, and I'm like, oh. So I'll wait for you to raid me, and then we'll go somewhere else. So yeah, you had a good time? Good, good. Yeah, we were playing some Minecraft, working on our snack factory. Got a lot done today, but yeah, thank you for raiding. I'm gonna send you all off somewhere else. So let me see here. But yeah, thank you. Yeah, for anyone that doesn't know me, hi. I am a variety streamer. I've been playing a lot of Minecraft lately, modded Minecraft. So if that's your jive, that's what I'm playing. I do play some other stuff, a little bit here and there, but Minecraft's kind of been my hyperfixation at the moment. Tomorrow we're doing something different. I'm not sure what we're doing tomorrow exactly. Might be doing repo tomorrow. I'm not 100% certain. Maybe some Fallout 76. Not sure. Well, there's more people online than I thought there were. Let's unfold the thing. You love snacks? Yeah, we're gonna be making Dutch snacks like stroopwafels and oliebollen and kaas soufflés. It's gonna be fun. It's a mod I have, and we're gonna be using Create mod to do it. And it's just about it's about building factories is what we're doing. So we're not gonna be done with it anytime soon. Is what we're doing, but yeah, that's what it's been up to. Miss Piggy's at the Game Awards. You can't buy me off like that. You can't buy me off like that. Yeah, I send y'all over to Lucky Button. They're playing Silent Hill F. I'm probably gonna raid and run because I do eventually want to play this game. Plus I gotta go anyway. It's Tales of Equestrian Night, so finally have a session. We've missed several weeks. We've missed like a month, so got that going. So yeah, not sure exactly what I'm doing tomorrow. I know it's Conanigans tomorrow, so myself, DJ Nelly, should be doing something. Might be repo. It's part of one of the goals that we hit, that Nelly would play repo. Might do that tomorrow. If not, we might do Fallout 76, because I know Digi hit level 30, so we can go to Ohio now. That might be up. We'll be restarting Final Fantasy 14 maybe this month. I'm not sure. Kind of not sure what's going on. Also, it'll be the last Friday of Jingle Jam, so if you're planning on donating to the charity or getting the games collection, you gotta get those in before Sunday, before Monday. It runs through Sunday, so. But tomorrow's the last night I'm planning on streaming, so. But you can donate when I'm not streaming too. So, anyway. Have yourselves a wonderful night. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. And I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye, everyone. Good night, good night, good night. Bye-bye.